we've got a tornado watch that was just issued moments ago. Nothing severe right now in the vicinity, but tornado watch has been issued for much of central Iowa, so a couple of tornadoes is definitely possible today. Heading up I-35 right now toward US 20. Seems to be a pretty safe bet usually with these types of events. You want to play the northeast quadrant of the circulation here. Usually, it's easier and quicker to make up time moving south than it is north when these things are moving north. So I think we're all right. Starting a little bit early because it looks like things are going to happen pretty quickly today. Sorry about that, I had to adjust the microphone. Take a look at Radar Omega, you'll see those small thunder showers developing here in more detail just off to our west. None of them appear to be very substantial, though, so it's going to be a little while before any of these get going, I think. But I think once they do get going, it's going to be a pretty quick transition here from no severe to potentially a tornado or two. Kind of like yesterday. But really low cloud base for severe setup. Kind of a cold core event. Thanks, Karen, for your super chat. Really appreciate your support. A lot of times these cold core events produce in Iowa, though. The storm up there to the west of Jewel Junction, Iowa, looks like it's starting to get organized. Not too far from it. Approaching Story City here pretty soon. So we'll go up here at least to Jewel Junction area. We'll get up here a little ways and start making decisions. This tornado watch involves any of these yellow counties here that you see on my Radar Omega screen. All those yellow counties. Sometimes these north and northwestward moving lines of storms, much like yesterday, look really pathetic on radar, but can produce tornadoes, even though they look pretty awful on radar. I believe this is a Story City. No, it's not. The next one is. Yeah, we're pretty much at Story City, Iowa. For anyone that's familiar. I'm not seeing anything right now, even on radar, that necessarily tells me where we should go. I still think the best plan here is to start north. Usually where these circulations kind of wrap up as they're moving counterclockwise here, you get these bands of showers and storms that form. And
haulers that like just chilling in the left lane.
Yeah, sure as hell want right around him. Usually they kind of wrap back up onto the low, and that's oftentimes where you'll get the tornadoes. And I think that's what we're starting to see happening. Yesterday, we just weren't getting those storms to wrap up around the low. Today, we are. There's a lot of differences between today and yesterday's setup, though, don't get me wrong. But today already has the looks of being a little bit, maybe a little bit more risk of severe here. Or actual tornadoes, I should say. I think the tornado watch probabilities are actually lower, though. Let me check. They are significant. No, they're not. They're actually higher. So 50% and 20%. So the tornado probabilities are actually ever so slightly higher than yesterday. And thanks for your super chats, folks. They're going by way faster than I can see them, but I will catch them. I will catch them at the end of the stream here. Thanks again for your support, everybody. Looking at that cell that's south of Webster City, west of Jewel Junction, maybe. Thing is, it's moving kind of quick. Get up here to the road that goes east-west toward Jewel Junction there to the left of I-35 north, and may just stop. See anything off that direction.
I went back and helped that guy, but it was like he lost both of his duals.
Kind of looked like they might have taken them off and drove away with them, because I didn't see any tires in the road.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah,
it looks like it's
this is illegal distracted driving, 100%. We are breaking the law. This is a Class H felony in most states. So, yeah, correct. Class H felony, punishable in prison. State prison, at least 50 years. Death penalty in some states. Although that's a little controversial. I'm actually not using a phone to look at the radar, genius. Thanks. Appreciate the bullshit comment again. There we are. New record. Bullshit comment within the first 10 minutes of the stream. Round of applause, everybody. That's me clapping. Jesus Christ. I swear to fucking God. You guys nitpick everything your grandmother does? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm actually, I'm also eating a piece of birthday cake in here, even though it's not my birthday, and with my left hand, I'm using that to write a 50-page essay, and my feet right now are sitting in a bubble bath. I'm not even touching the car right now. This is absolutely a felony distracted driving case. In fact, I'm not even looking out the windshield. My eyes are closed right now, so it's just a 100% miracle that we haven't hit anybody yet. Unfortunately, folks, we live in a world where everybody pisses and moans about something. Welcome to 2023. You look at somebody wrong, you sneeze wrong, you do something that somebody thinks might be illegal. Oh, it turns out to be a Class H felony. Look out. Like, you guys realize I'm not holding a phone up in front of the camera, right? Like, I think that's what that person thought it was. That's not what's happening here. Whatever. It's probably very akin to the kind of people that go pound on the windows of the cops and, I need to see your ID, you're driving distracted. Ah! Okay. Meanwhile, cops just sitting there in the media and, this is a First Amendment audit or whatever, Fourth Amendment audit, whatever the hell they do on YouTube. I don't know if you guys watch those police audits, but they're pretty entertaining sometimes. Some of these guys that run around with the cameras are just lunatics. Holy crap. Again, if you are just joining us, we do have a tornado watch in effect for, I guess I wouldn't call it most of Iowa. Parts of central Iowa, it's kind of a goofy-shaped tornado watch here. You can check spc.noaa.gov, or you can look in the Radar Omega app. But if you look here, it's the yellow counties on your screen right now. And I know that that's not the best detail right now being zoomed out, but gives you kind of an idea here. Central Iowa, parts of all geographic quadrants, I guess. Passing the Loves here on 35. Our storms are kind of withering. I think this might be due to the lack of destabilization that we've had. We just didn't get this sunshine outbreak, so to speak. Really needed to get some sunshine here. Get these temperatures up a bit. Doesn't necessarily matter too much with cold core setups, but with any severe weather setup, getting that temperature up a little bit is going to help. I was actually kind of surprised that they issued the tornado watch. They issued a mesoscale discussion saying only a 40% chance of a tornado watch, and they actually issued one anyway. So it was looking less likely than more likely that there would be a tornado watch issue, but they did issue one. And slightly higher probabilities than yesterday. We might even be screwing up here. That's the thing when you get these large areas where storms are possible. Sometimes it's hard to pick a little bit more well-defined target area. storms, if you look at radar here, they're not... They're struggling a little bit. I don't even know if I could technically call it a storm. I don't see any lightning on radar. Spin the camera around here. Oops, that's the wrong way. Let's go with a different camera angle just for a minute. You know, everything's just a big wall of gray. Probably going to pull off up here where Highway 20 meets I-35. Not really in a hurry anymore. I don't want to get too far north. That'll give us a good east option, a good west option, and then a good north-south option. Slight risk for severe weather today still as well, folks. Basically, the tornado watch is centered over those higher SPC probabilities. 5% tornado risk. I don't think that we're going to be off to this quick start maybe that I initially thought. A lot of times with these cold core events, they'll get these little lines and line segments of storms that they look like little showers and then they mature into storms pretty quickly, but I thought that was going to happen, but it does not look like it's happening right now. Yeah, Sean, nobody gives a damn about your comments in here. You are literally coming off as the biggest, most arrogant jackass that anybody in this chat's ever met. So before you look even stupider, please just leave. We are sick of hearing about it. I don't even think they have Class H felony in Iowa. It's sarcasm. I think it's like 1, 2, 3, or 4. I don't know. Nobody really cares, and it's not normal that I would call somebody out like this, but if you have nothing better to do than to piss and moan about something somebody's doing on the internet when we're driving 10 miles an hour under the speed limit because traffic is moving so slow, probably because we're moving into some fog, that you're upset that I'm talking to a camera that's pointed out my windshield, and I have 4 buttons here that I push. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Radar is number 4. If you have an issue with that, you really need to go outside and touch some grass and figure out what the F your priorities are, because I'm sorry, you need to live life a little more. This is ridiculous. If you are that miserable in life that all you do is come in here and piss and moan about every little thing and turn this into a big legal thing, and oh, what if you kill somebody? You know what? And you know how many people I've scraped off the side of my road in previous careers? Probably hundreds of them. So if you want to sit here and lecture me about distracted driving or what happens when somebody hits the car and kills somebody, you're not looking in the right place, buddy. Okay? I've picked enough dead people off the ground, and it's horrible. So for you to sit here and say, well, what happens when you kill somebody? That's bullshit. And everybody in this chat knows it. Nobody wants to hear. So why don't you please show yourself out the door, because I'm really running out of sarcastic comments that don't involve the F word really, really fast. And I don't have any more sarcastic comments, so I'm running out of things that I can say to you that aren't going to offend people. I don't normally get upset and single people out until I've run out of sarcastic comments to say that are semi-polite, and unfortunately I have run out of sarcastic comments for you. The end. Thank you. Be running for president next year. I'm also not I'm also not very old, and I am extremely coherent. That's not a political argument. That's not toward anybody. I'm just saying it seems like the last couple of years, all of our presidents have been extremely old. I am a little bit younger. I'm a little bit more in touch with the world issues today. You can vote for me next year. Thanks. I think I took a wrong turn. Does this not go? What kind of weird interchange is this? So if I want to go... Oh, shoot. Well, son of a gun. Okay, so what do we have to do? Go back down here and U-turn, or what? Oh, I think the westbound ramp was the wrong one. It's got some weird, like, double clover leaf design here. What is my destination? I don't know. I don't think anybody knows at this point. I was trying to just sit there at the 20 and I-35 interchange, but I thought I was taking the west ramp, but I realized I was taking the east ramp too late. So looks like we got exit 1 something up here. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't read that sign. It might be distracted driving. We have an exit up here. I'm not allowed to read the sign, but we do have an exit up here that I should be able to loop around on. There's a couple spots we could do a U-turn, but there's quite a bit of traffic here. I do think that probably best bet would be to head toward maybe Webster City. This is Highway 20 here, US 20. Holy cow, how far up is this exit? Should be coming right up here. Middle of nowhere. This is not the middle of nowhere. The middle of nowhere is like east central New Mexico, where you've got to drive like 105 miles for fuel. I tell you what, middle of nowhere is actually, I tell you what, Utah. There's a stretch in Utah, I think it's I-70, where you've got 106 miles between gas stations or something. It's, I never realized how empty Utah was until I drove through it. And when I drove through it, I was surprised just how empty that place is. You know, you don't think of Utah being as big as it is. Like, you know, on the map, it doesn't really look much bigger than Colorado or anything. But I tell you what, when you're driving through it, it sure as heck is. That's an empty state. There is just not much there. Really pretty, though. I mean, I like Utah. No offense to anybody in Utah. It's just, holy cow, it's, that's the middle of nowhere. Yeah, Wyoming's pretty vacant, too. That's a good point. I don't end up in Wyoming very much, nor do I end up in Utah very much, obviously, but... It's probably one of the prettiest states I've ever driven through, though. Okay, so I've flipped back around. We're heading back west. There's that Webster City and that Fort Dodge storm. You can see them here on the map. Those are the ones that I've got my eye on. Again, they're really not doing anything that's really piquing my interest too much, but they are starting to intensify just a little bit. They look a little more organized than the rest of the ones in the surrounding environment, so I figure it's probably a good idea to go after them. Now we're going past I-35 again. heading toward Webster City. I'm not sure what to think of this event. I hate to call a flop or a failure on a severe weather event because that makes people complacent, but I'm going to be honest with you guys. This does not look like a successful cold core event. To me, this just has the looks of a glorified rain shower. I'm not sure if we're going to realize our tornado risk or not. I'm almost wondering, though, if maybe we should have played south and then stayed east of Des Moines. But the good thing is, or the advantageous part of us starting off farther north is if we do need to go south, those storms are going to be moving toward us, and we're going to be moving toward them. So, we're moving toward them at 70, they're moving toward us at 40. It's going to make that closing speed a lot quicker. I almost think that I need to be going south toward this next little cell that's coming up out of Story City. If you take a look here at Webster City, it's going to heck pretty quick. Look at that. It puffed up again there, and then it started dying out. Yeah, I'm going to flip around and possibly go south at very least. We're going to go sit at I-35. It's maybe one of those situations where we just want to sit close to a south option. But you can see it's kind of foggy. I don't know. Yeah, it's fog. It's definitely foggy here a little bit, which would indicate maybe some stable air. I just don't see much of a logical reason to be driving through fog to chase a tornado. Usually indicative of some stable air. So I think I'm going to drop back south. The sun was out down there north of Des Moines for a good 30 miles. So maybe if we drop south, maybe 10, 15 miles, we might get into a little bit better environment, and as these showers move into it, they may start to mature. I don't know, but I really don't think that this is the place to be now that I'm up here. Thanks, Darla, for your super chat. Yeah, I'm going to take the Highway 69 exit here. Last time I went down this road, I saw a tornado and followed it for about 30 minutes. No joke. The last time I ever took this exit. That was back in 2019. Or 2020? Oh, man, I don't remember. 2020. July 14th or 15th, one of the two, 2020. It's also the day that I almost threw my career away working with these damn... that day was the day that all these weather third-party media brokers jumped all over me, and I almost signed my life away with a couple of them. Thank God I didn't. They're crooks. They're all crooks. Most of them. Well, shouldn't say all of them, but majority of them are crooks. Yeah, it was down maybe about 5 miles down this road. Tornado started. It was on the ground. Well, it was actually two tornadoes that occurred hand in hand. One died as the other one was forming. But overall, I think the tornadoes between the two of them were on the ground for about 25 to 30 minutes. A video is on the YouTube channel here somewhere. Very photogenic tornadoes. And they tracked pretty much right along a road. They were like maybe 200 feet north of the road, and they just pretty much stayed on that area, on that course the whole way. So all you had to do was just stay on the road and keep driving east for the most part. Super easy. Legitimately 100% the easiest storm chase I've ever been on. Ever. Super easy. It was a day kind of like today. There was more sun, though. See down there to the south, there's some more storms firing. I think that's the place we want to, or that area we want to go. So we overshot. This happens sometimes. It's alright, we'll get back south. Alright, coming back up to the interstate here, very slowly, but we're getting there. Alright, 35 south. That's what we want. Hopefully traffic's not too bad going south. Tell you what, traffic on I-80 was pretty terrible. I think I've seen I-80 so busy in quite a while. Can't tell if this guy's letting us over or what. No. No, he can't decide. There he goes. Yeah, we'll just cruise on south. This is why I was making the mention earlier that it's just easier to start north and then go south. Hopefully we can at least see something today. Yesterday was, we got off fairly easy. It wasn't too hard to find any of that. Even these storms to our south don't look very good, but it seems like these storms are falling apart when they get north of the Ames area, so we'll just head south and eventually may need to go east a little ways, but south is definitely the option, best option right now anyway. Fog is really thick here. Makes me feel better about going south. for joining today. Welcome to Friday. Tornado watch in effect for quite a bit of Iowa. No tornado warnings, no severe thunderstorm warnings just yet. Heading south right now on I-35 back toward Des Moines. I think we need to get back down south where there's more sunshine. Not really a big fan of this fog. Probably should stop and get fuel up here, but we'll push it a little longer. No, I am going to get gas here. I make this mistake all the time where I say, well, I'll just get it later, and then I end up not being able to find a gas station or end up spending way more money than if I would have just stopped. So, yeah, we'll just stop up here. I've learned my lesson. Definitely I've learned my lesson. The fog's starting to break down here. This guy. That guy's got to be doing 100, 105 probably. What a lunatic. It's a rental car. Explains it. Okay, so yeah, we'll go over here and get fuel. I'm not sure why this truck's not turning. There he goes. So you're gonna go to this. We'll go to this come and go over here. It's cheaper.
Go ahead. Can you check out 619 H Avenue and just make sure it's off the roadway?
Pick the pump over here. It's easiest to get at. Alright, let me get fuel quick. Okay, that person. Alright. Just want to pick the pump here. That's usually on the outside, because then. No, that one doesn't have the 88. Okay, never mind. Back to option number 1. Okay, hold on just a second. I don't even think I'm going to fill it. Okay, so we've actually got a fairly fast pump. We already pumped 3 gallons. That might be a new record for us. If you're new to the channel, we always get the really slow gas pumps that take forever. Every time. Anytime we're in a hurry. Only the times that we're in a hurry do we get the slow gas pumps. Never when you actually have time. But I just want to get a couple of gallons. Don't really have time right now. I feel like we need to get moving. Look at radar again. Alright, that's plenty of fuel. Okay, so that was that. Okay, back to what we were doing. Alright, back headed south again. Still have not even had our first severe thunderstorm warning yet. A little bit more of a robust line down there southeast of Des Moines. Maybe we need to target that. Much slower start than I thought. I'm still watching that stuff off to our west, but I don't think that's going to be the main target here. this little rain shower pretty quick, I believe. Down toward the Ames area. Definitely tell it's a little warmer down here. Sun's trying to come out. Slowly coming up a bit. The filtered sunshine, maybe the atmosphere is a little more favorable down here. This is probably the best thing to do here. You just never know where it's going to happen with these events sometimes until it actually happens. Stuff down there's got my eye, but it's also linear. I don't know. Usually you want to see these kind of semi-isolated cells. Just not getting that today. Kind of odd. Actually want to go west. Those ones off to the west might be a better option. I don't know. lightning detected with these, really. Have to go far to the west, maybe 5 miles if even. Problem is, I don't know where our next exit is where we can get turned around. Oh, actually, no, this is the rest area. Crap, we gotta go another 2-3 miles to get turned around, I think. That sucks. An exit up here. We'll flip around on the ramp and then go back north to Highway E18. That west. Or actually, I think I can just go west up here. Yeah, we'll do that, then we'll take Highway 69 north and then go west from Story City. Left. Yeah. Go south about a half a mile, and then we can go east, and then north, and then west. Kinda gotta snake our way around here.
updated address would be 3175 Northwest Irvingdale. We met with the homeowner and he's going to extinguish the fire. Proper place on that. Now has the door closed. So it's not causing any sense.
Side of Ames right now, for anybody familiar with the area. Go north here for about a mile or two, and then we'll go west. Yeah, west would be the Gilbert, Iowa area. Gain visual on whatever might be around here once we get away from town, I believe. Definitely tell there's a storm over there. Can't really pick out any features of it though.
Possible scam. He didn't want me to send a report on it, so I'm back to just. Copy, 1435.
Yeah, we'll go west out of Gilbert there. Find a nice spot up on a hill, we may just want to stop and look for a minute too. most of the fog is out of here, but there's still just a little bit of like fog and haze kind of making this a little bit difficult. See anything on radar either that's indicates to me that these storms are really anything more than just a heavy rain shower right now. Town here. Pop out on the west side of town. See if we can have a look. Maybe even go south just a little bit.
Public assist. That you originally signed 68. Copy that.
Tornado warnings by this time yesterday. I think. Yeah, we'll take the next south option, go drive down closer, see if we can make out any structure in there. We got R38 or something coming up here that might work out for us. I'm just south of Ames right now as well. Eye on that. That's moving toward us as well. We're overall in a pretty good position to kind of move around as needed.
Like 153.28 through Nebraska.
153, go ahead.
The Nebraska, Wyong, P-Call, Wyong 683. Again, Nebraska, Young, Paul Young 683. Should be a Toyota van, green color. Can you email me that? What you get for a roll?
Yeah, 141.
This is the area we're heading toward. Also got to watch this one here south of Ames. This storm might be junk. I don't see really any sort of a base to it.
Just FYI, I received a call from a citizen advising that there's a rotating wall cloud looking to the west from Cummins on Highway 210.
Stop and figure out where that is. Huxley. South of here. Okay. Yeah, that's citizens reporting law clouds and stuff spinning, so I'm going to head toward that.
Let me know as soon as you got eyes on that, or if I need to pull all these kids back in, because I got a bunch still hang out in front of high school. We're at what they middle school too.
That's that second storm that I've had my eye on, that one south of Ames. Let's go down toward that, see how quick we can get down there.
I'm just getting the car. Moving, heading out the line right now.
official weather statement on this storm. That's about it right now, though. Head down toward Huxley. I need to look at radar, folks. I don't want to end up going after the storm to our south and then end up losing this one here if this is the better storm.
Go ahead.
In 1,000 feet,
I'm out of the parking lot at 210, 69. That's some pretty low-hanging clouds, but I'm not seeing much rotation at the moment.
Copy, 1450.
Honestly, folks, we probably should just go back up to where we were.
A little bit further west on 30 right now to see to the north here. There's still weak low-level rotation on this storm, but I can't really see it from here. Too many trees.
Yeah, I was actually going to go punch back up on 38. That's where I just came down. I'm just going to go back up toward Gilbert for now. It's all moving this way.
Can you show me at 910 Fairview, number 15 for now?
School bus, though. Probably a bad idea.
1450.
Now let's go back up toward Gilbert.
And people driving without their headlights on.
Toward Iowa 930 West. Turn left onto Iowa 930 West.
Yeah, we've actually got a small couplet just due south of Ames, but I looked at it too on 69 between Ames and Huxley.
Yeah, I think we gotta start paying attention to these now, finally. I'm gonna go back the same way we came, folks. Stay right between these two storms. get up to Gilbert, folks.
First try letting this little west over for me.
Not a whole lot on radar right now that's concerning at all. I mean, there's really not a whole lot to write home about, but it's kind of showing some signs that it's intensifying here. Might actually be some really small hail mixed in here. spot we came through earlier. Probably want to stop up here in a minute. Actually, there's a field driveway right here. Oh, no, that's not. That's definitely not. I'll just pull over here. Okay, so we'll just watch for a minute. I don't see anything, like I said, on radar that's got me excited.
51,
or visually.
254, stroke, 2785, First Avenue South, Unit on 1, Prairie Vista Village, between Northeast 72nd Street and Private Drive. Response 3, timeout, 1502.
Located right here. Here's this arc of storms moving to the northwest, north-northwest. Next one to watch could be this one south of Ames, and then potentially anything in here that could start to rotate. Watching that one in Huxley again. So yeah, it's just going to be a lot of hurry up and wait.
For subject that's in Fort Madison that needs to be brought back to his residence in Ames.
Thanks for joining along, though, everybody. Appreciate all the support. Yeah, I'm north of Ames, northwest of Gilbert right now, but a lot of these storms, folks, these kind of low top, basically exaggerated rain showers, they don't always have a persistent wall cloud or a nice low base with them. Sometimes you just get a tornado with kind of looks like just out of nothing almost, so you got to be a little bit vigilant and you can't get too trigger happy when it comes to picking a storm. That's why I'm not really committing to any of these. I'm just kind of sitting out in the middle of all of them until one of them looks like it's going to do something, and then we'll know which one to go after. The problem is when they do develop a tornado threat, it develops very quickly. And if you're not in a good position, you can end up with missing it. If it does start to rain here, we'll get moving a little bit farther north. I am keeping a close eye on these storms south of Ames, though. That seems to be the area that they're intensifying a little bit more as they move up toward us. You can see kind of the base of this rain shower over there. You're looking off kind of to my west, but still nothing to write home about. Does it look like a couplet south of Ames? No, I don't see anything on on velocity that... Well, not really. I mean, probably referring to this area here, but that's just really all we have going on are just winds in two different directions here. Now, don't get me wrong. I mean, that's what we would see, but a lot more intense and tighter if it was a tornadic circulation. But it's very loose looking. But I'm watching this area down here as well, and this area. Well, I wouldn't really consider that a tight area of rotation. It is kind of a broad area of mixing that we do need to be mindful of. want to head a little bit west. That's the problem. You kind of have to almost get inside these things to see anything. And then you're literally picking out lowerings and cloud features while you're embedded in the rain. It's pretty awful. Let's see. Yeah, we're just kind of looking
17 at 1508.
back to the southwest. There's just nothing but gray out here. Might be best to target that. Might be best to target this storm here, south of Ames. And then beyond that, I don't know. Actually, might be it. Yeah. Drop south. And maybe a little east. Let's target this cell here. Oops, this cell here in Ames. Keep going. Give me 1 second here. Actually, looks like maybe we can make out a little bit of the base here coming up.
Like 338 to 42.
338 to 42, 15.
I don't think this one I don't think our storm that we're on right now is going to do anything. I think we need to go to that one south of Ames, which when I say we need to go to it, we really don't have to go far.
Story tank 45 off city.
Just down the road, really. Maybe even go back through Gilbert, back down 69. Yeah, we'll stay on the through that dead zone that we seem to go through several times. Back down here out of the rain and see if we can see anything from the south side of these. Off to our east. Yeah, I want to maybe pull off again. So we're getting out of the rain here where we can actually kind of see what's going on. We'll stop if I can find a good spot to pull over. We're going to be able to see pretty quick here. Should be a pull off. Turn around right here. Nice gravel driveway. Here's a look off behind us. We're gonna just hang out for a minute, see what happens. Uh-oh. Phone missed call. That's not good.
It's just the City Hall.
Yeah.
City Hall master key.
Is that what I'm looking at? I'm over here on this road looking due west, and you can barely see it in the camera. It almost looks like it's got something wrapping up into it. Yeah, that... It looks like it, because it's pretty clear. It looks like it's kind of cut off.
MVC, no injury. It's going to be a Honda Civic and a blue Hyundai.
No, I could see it. It's right in the middle of my camera right now. It's starting to be a little bit more visual. It looks like it's spinning, actually.
The post.
Okay.
Okay. 96, can you make that trip, I guess?
Yeah, it's starting to get kind of hard to see here now, too.
Alright. 96, disregard.
Alright, yeah, I'll see if I can keep an eye on it. Alright, see you. Yeah, there's this lowered portion of the storm right here, guys. It's kind of a little bit suspicious looking. Getting hard to see now, though. Not a funnel, though, no. Yeah, it's just, I can't, oh boy, that, yeah, you see, it's right here, guys. Outlining it there, the V shape. It's super hard to see in person. Should probably slide, let's try to slide back north a little bit. I can't make out shit on radar either. Here, I'm gonna spin the roof camera around. Actually might be able to see it. Oh, wow. There it is. Get you ready one. Barely copy you. It's very prominent now. Not entirely sure what that is. Problem is, it's mostly wrapped up in the rain. Might not be a bad idea to try to go west here. It's actually moving right over us.
And it extends all the way up into the cloud base.
I copy. It's really prominent now using the roof camera. It's wrapping in rain from here.
Yeah, same.
Interesting. I don't see much on radar. Folks, I think it might be associated with this feature on radar.
Yeah.
Although there's nothing on velocity. Next north road. It's right here to my north. I think it's actually translated farther north. Right there, bro. Definitely a massive lowering here still. I don't know if it's the same one or if this is a new one, but it's in the rain. You gotta be damn near under it. Extremely low lowering is spinning like a barrel. So, it's that thing off to your left if you're going north. You don't see it shortly, but as you come up on it here, there's like a lowered portion in the lowered portion that's significantly lower. That's spinning like a barrel. Guys, that lowered portion in the center is spinning like a top. No joke.
DG that happened right around it makes it that much more interesting.
It's not. It's cycling itself or something. It's not as organized. It's definitely spinning. Or it definitely was. Oh, look at this, folks. Maybe there is something on radar. Right there. Maybe that's that little bit of spin we're getting.
was located over Ames, moving north at 15 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Ames and Gilbert around 3:30 p.m. Story City around 3:50 p.m.
Here for Ames and Story County area, includes Gilbert. They're Gilbert right now.
The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those
Okay, you're gonna wait. Got it. Thanks. Oh, nice. And the school has kids outside. Seriously? A frickin' tornado warning and this school has kids outside? What the frick? Good God. Let's go a little bit farther east.
Got the lowering, maybe a weak tornado on the ground. Ramping rain bands once again not fully condensed.
Copy that. The school's got kids outside doing afternoon activities. Oh, that was awesome. Ouch. That was fantastic lightning. See our lowering back there. Yeah, we don't want to get... We got to go back... we need to flip around. Flip around and go back to that intersection. I think I could see like a little RFD cut.
It's on the ground behind me, it's on the ground.
I could see the cut. Which direction is it, east or west of your road?
East.
Copy. It's coming right for town or no?
It's gonna miss town just to the east.
Copy that, Brandon. I honestly don't see it.
I'm underneath the ramping rain tent right now. I don't see any debris getting kicked up anymore. I saw some leaves getting kicked up, but you know how that is. Include tornado.
Copy. Let's see what looks like a funnel.
The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
I don't see a tornado, guys.
Windows and vehicles will be tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be in Story City and Gilbert around 3:40 p.m. Take cover now.
Passing right in front of me. I'm almost underneath it. Definitely got circular motion on the rain band.
Copy that. So is it on that... So it's still southeast of Gilbert now?
Yeah, it's still south of town. It's heading up towards town.
I'm literally on the east edge of town just trying to figure out if I should go where. I think I see the area you're looking at, but it's so hard in the rain.
That's correct, vehicle.
I would guess it's not, based on how it looks here, but I'm getting socked in by rain again.
Debris getting kicked up right now.
And now it's pouring rain here, can't see anything.
Moving north at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar indicated threat. The following types are expected.
Heading east, I think that might be our circulation there, center frame.
Yeah, I only saw it spin up briefly, and it wasn't enough for me to confidently report it because it's just that, you know how you get one of those vortices in the rain and you can just see the rain rip for a second and actually see debris or anything get kicked up.
looked like there was a funnel in there. I'm going to go north on the State Highway 69 because the rain has made it here and you can't see shit. Come on, dude, get through the intersection. Let's go. There you go. Still tornado warned here. Gilbert should be sheltering, unlike that school back there that had a couple of kids outside. That was real stupid. It's like hard to make out any features. But we need to get a little bit north to be able to see this again. Here's a look at the tornado warned area. It does include Story City.
Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home,
Our tornadic circulation would be back in there. I think we'll have a visual if it develops.
A tornado warning remains in effect until 4:15 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa.
There's not much on radar though that's got me excited.
All hazards weather radio station WXL 57 in Des Moines, Iowa, transmitting on 162.55 megahertz. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service at Des Moines, Iowa. A tornado warning remains in effect until 4:15 p.m. for northwestern Story and northeastern Boone counties. At 3:33 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Gilbert or near Ames, moving north at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar indicator.
I don't see a lowering back in there
The
though.
following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
Oddly enough.
Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be in Story City, Gilbert around 3:20 Please cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors,
Go up here to the state route
or
again.
in the vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 4:15 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa and Story. This is the All Hazards Weather Radio Station WXL 57 in Des Moines, Iowa, transmitting on 162.55 megahertz. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service at Des Moines, Iowa. A tornado warning remains in effect until 4:15 p.m. for northwestern Story and northeastern Boone counties. At 3:33 p.m.
Must be issuing some. What are they issuing here?
The tornado warning for northwestern Story and northeastern Boone counties is canceled.
Alright, tornado warning's done.
Which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limit and no longer appears capable of producing a tornado. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until...
Alright, so tornado warning's over. We'll see if another one gets issued later. I'm going to stick with the storm for now, though. We'll stick with this storm.
There's a large wall possible where he's touched down, but nothing to be concerned about.
We continue north here towards Story City. For now. there, Story City. Looks like I got a county road coming up here in the next intersection I'm going to stop at briefly. Take a look at things, see where we stand.
Can I have you head to Mercy Main, ER 21, picking up a patient, taking him out to Colfax 4427. Weakness, hyperglycemia, 195 pounds. No isolation concerns. Do have a insulin drip and LR going.
Alright, this should be our county road. Stop for a minute.
This is NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Station WXL 56 in Des Moines, Iowa, transmitting on 162.55 megahertz.
Trying to see if this truck behind me is going to go around or if he's just going to stay parked there or sitting there thinking I'm... There he goes, no blinker, got it. I didn't want to pull up and block him here, but pull up into a flatter spot.
Therefore, the warning has been canceled. The tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for Central Iowa. This is NOAA All Hazards.
This really isn't a flat spot, is there?
WXL 57 in Des Moines, Iowa, transmitting on 162.55 megahertz. This broadcast originates from the national...
Let me look at radar here real quick.
The tornado warning for northwestern Story and northeastern...
This little storm down here... northeast of Des Moines, on highway, what is that, 60? 65? That doesn't look too bad. Probably should do that. Yeah, it's just what tornado warned. Great. Oh, great. So I guess we're going to play this game today, just driving all over the place.
Tornado warning for northeastern Polk County in central Iowa, northwestern Jasper County in central Iowa until 4:15 p.m. At 3:44 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Mingo, or 12 miles northeast of Algeta, moving north at 10 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornadoes.
94. Medical alarm. 535. Northeast 47 place. Between Northeast 7th Street and Northeast 7th Street. Response 3. Time out. 1545.
Or destroyed. Damage to roof, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern Polk and northwestern Jasper counties, including the following locations: Mingo. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 4:15 p.m. to the following counties: Iowa, Jasper, and Polk. Hopped out to take a late contact. I don't want to make those storms.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so I'm going to head south, guys. I think it's that time where we need to start working our way down the line. We'll go down toward Nevada, Nevada. I don't know if you say it like Nevada, like the state, or Nevada, like Missouri, but whatever. We'll go down to Highway 30 and then over.
Turn left onto 130th Street.
So we got to get over here to I-35.
miles.
Nice turn signal at the
Head
last
south
minute.
on US 69 South.
What is going on here? What a cluster. Jesus. This guy's over there to my other side. Just what the heck's going on?
Head east on 130th Street. Continue on 130th Street for 2
Man,
miles.
that one looking good too.
Yeah, there's people up here fixing to get past. Give you a look at radar here. Special attention to our purple tornado warning box there. There we go, we got a chance to sneak around this guy. There, after the white car.
They're both making left-hand turns here.
Yeah, they didn't seem to know what they were doing.
Watching another area of circulation just north of that bingo one that's actually in slow region off to the north. Not much of impressive, but still.
Yeah, I would expect that where everything's making that northwest turn kind of near Nevada to maybe be the area. I mean, it's pretty clear that everything up here is crap. Everybody, we'll get to 35, go south, and go to Nevada, whatever. Go east on Highway 30 and then intercept it there toward, what is it, Colo? I don't know. Everybody says all this stuff 10 different ways. We're about 20 minutes from being on this thing.
I-35 South ramp. Turn right onto the I-35 South ramp. Continue on I-35 South for 6 miles.
One tornado warning expired, and then we got another one. So, I gotta love these low-top supercell transient things. And there's our traffic. Happens every tornado warning. Got to get that traffic jam on their way to the tornado warning. Happens every time. Oops. I think I had you on the black screen. Sorry. I was just saying that this is pretty common. Every time there's a tornado warning and you have to get on the interstate, you always hit a traffic jam that's totally unnecessary. And usually caused by one person in the left lane that's doing 10 miles an hour at a speed limit. Pretty common. Usually means you're on the right storm. It's like it's a sign. There's like a half broken down truck up here. Looks like he's trying to keep moving, but he's not doing a very good job. We're only doing 43 miles an hour on the 70 mile an hour interstate. Yeehaw!
What's happening here?
Doing 43 and a 70. That's what's happening. Yeehaw, everybody! All right, set the lane speaker. I would really like to go the speed limit. That would be fantastic. But it looks like there's a half broken on the left lane way up there. I don't know why he's way up there. A flat tire or what's going on way up there? Hopefully it gets sorted out.
like the perfect time for forward-facing ambers.
Area 43. She's probably about 4'9", wears glasses, does black hair, and usually has a pink backpack with her.
I think it was everybody to slow down there for that guy. Well, this GMC is going to get past here in a moment. He's literally the only car in the left lane.
A tornado warning remains in effect until 4:15 p.m. for northeastern Polk and northwestern Jasper counties. At 3:52 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Mingo, or 14 miles northeast of Alcata, moving north at 10 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado.
Come on, dude, really? At least you'd be passing the cars if you're in the left lane.
Debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern Polk and northwestern Jasper counties. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a
State highway. I'm not dealing with this.
Avoid windows. If you are outdoors.
Yeah, we're gonna take this highway up here.
Yeah, this is kind of aggravating.
I got to get off the highway here before we end up with an accident with this weather. Yeah. What the heck? Come on, Mustang. Come again?
So I think kind of aggravating is an understatement, though.
It's this guy driving this black truck. He was holding us all up. There was nobody in front of him that whole time. I'm gonna take this exit 116, guys. This will give me an option to go east and avoid this entire traffic jam. Just silliness out here today. Here we go, look at that. Just got to get off I-35. Interstates and rainstorms do not mix at all, ever. I thought that was something sitting on the center line. I think it was just a big ass pothole. still down there near Mingo, or north of Mingo.
If you're available somewhere, have a commit over to location. That'll be directly over.
Stand by.
Continue on 490th Street for 11 miles.
Southwest expiration 1.76.
Headed toward Colo, Iowa right now.
Go ahead.
That was close. I don't know where that was. It hit.
Wow.
It hit somewhere nearby. We're approaching this here pretty quick.
He's on my response. He's hitting me clear lake. This one is already 11 feet. He was provided with a copper service number just for information.
We'll look off to the south toward our tornado warned storm, but can't make anything out from here.
You see that funnel right there on the leading edge over here to our right?
Yeah, I was hoping that maybe there'd be a good south option here that doesn't have traffic. I don't want to get buried in the rain though.
I'm gonna go take a peek at it at least. Looks like it's rapidly rotating.
Okay. There is something on velocity. It's a little bit displaced, but it's not much, but you know, that's been going. See the base of this thing over here, folks. This is a separate storm. Watching this area here, southeast of Nevada, southwest of Colo, even though it's not tornado warned, I'm watching that area as well. Go up here to this next county road. expect other areas.
Significant storms to come yet.
Go up to the next south option. I believe it's Highway 65.
Clouds dropping. Tree bandwidth to the south of me.
We're going to go south here on Highway 65. here, probably even past Highway 30. Looks like we're coming up on 30. Up on town, anyway. Probably go sit just a little bit east of town. Wait and see as this rolls in. I'll take it. It says detour, so I'm going to take it. Just in case. Must be closed up there.
A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for central Iowa. To report severe weather. It will relay your report to the National Weather Service Des Moines. This is not all hazards weather radio station.
Weird intersection is this.
Iowa. Speeding on 162.55 megahertz. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service at Des Moines, Iowa.
That's where I should have went south. God dang it. Yeah, they don't have this detour very well marked. There's no little sign there. That's gotta be where I would have went south. Gotta be. According to the map. see if we see anything. Right now, there's really no areas of interest. The only thing that's catching my eye is this little portion of the storm that's coming into town from Maxwell, but even this doesn't look that great right now. But we'll take a look at it, see what we can find. Definitely can see our storm. Actually, let's go east a little bit. I'll show you. This feature right here has my eye. You know, not much is happening with it. Definitely is quite a bit of scud moving around over there, so I'm going to pull off. That area right there is what I got my eye on. Wait for these cars to go by. Really, this entire horizon's really pretty looking. Still, that's got my eye. It's just scud, guys, but I need to pay attention to that area there. It is spinning, and you can tell because the front side of it is moving left to right. The back side is moving right to left, so that would be our counterclockwise rotation. Half tempted to go up to that U-turn area. Definitely is spinning. Doesn't look tornadic though.
Whole area is rapidly rotating.
Yeah, real distinct left to right and right to left on it. No shit, right? It's been doing that ever since I got here.
Yeah, I was about to move further east, and I was like, I should probably go take a peek because I saw the little couplet on radar.
Yeah, as soon as it's braking the car, so I'm going to sneak up to this U-turn. Sneak up to this U-turn, guys. Trust me, if it does something, that's a rotating wall cloud, folks. If it does something, we'll move out of the way of the pole. Promise.
Yeah, it's got a clear area of rotation and inflow.
Come again?
Clear area of rotation and inflow on it.
Yeah. This thing is spinning. I don't think it's going to drop a tornado by any means, though. Well, I've been wrong before. Real close eye on this, folks. Looks a little bit disorganized now, but it is definitely rotating.
Where's your bike light?
It's going to be 92190-0228, Colorado.
Airport?
Angle the truck a little bit. I'm going to sneak over to the other side of the road. Oh, shit. That's... You see that?
10527 on Jeffrey Thomas Redden of Salida, Colorado. She is 1074.
That's attempting, I think. Hold on, let me focus you out.
Huxley ambulance. Huxley first, you're needed at 106 National Drive, number 202. 23-year-old female who fell, crawled to the laundry room but can't feel her right leg. Huxley first responders. Huxley ambulance, you're needed at 106 National Drive, number 202. 23-year-old female who fell, crawled to the laundry room, can't feel her right leg. Sir, can we clear 1625?
That was very suspicious, wasn't it?
hospital. And
Hold on.
on third crew, Lieutenant. Correction, second crew is heading down to Woodward. Yeah, you're on third crew, Lieutenant Clear, 626.
This thing's trying, dang it.
Copy 731 en route at 1626, track 4, X1.
Unreal. Never would have thought that out of this. Definitely not very impressive, but there it's dissipated now. I'm just moving up past this sign.
Oh, 5th Avenue Southeast.
Copy. Go ahead. You're
And
good.
out of 255. Unconscious person. 612. 5th Avenue Southeast. Between 6th Street Place Southeast and 8th Street Place Southeast. Response 3. Time out. 1627.
Totally dissipated now.
51, I will show you around at 1627.
Totally dissipated. I think it crapped out.
Yeah, wait up for a second.
I thought I was gonna do it.
Saw a brief noodle, but I didn't think it touched down. I couldn't tell, honestly.
Yeah, I saw the same thing. I'm gonna go back up and go west a little bit or something.
Hey, Bart. Yeah, expected out of eastbound this time, but unsure behind was stopped.
Yeah, totally dissipated. Funny how that works. Track with it north. I think that's what I'm gonna do is track with it north.
Still hearing thunder with it, too.
Yeah, it tried harder than anything else did today. Oh shit. Whoops. That's right, south at the detour, not north. Yeah, so we can just go right up here to 65. That was my bad. Whoops. Just kidding, everybody.
1629.
Just a test. Maybe I should have. I'm so confused. It says south 65, but I think this is also north 65. What the hell is everybody looking at? I don't know what everybody's out here looking at. Let's go sit up here on the overpass for a minute.
Okay, can you get car 243 to the unconscious? Car 243, we'll show you around 1630.
Oh, you gotta go this way anyway. Alright. Back to the east option here, folks. Just repositioning here a little bit.
northwest to 50 mile an hour.
That's within the interstate speed limit.
62.
K-band.
Track a little east with this. Down for right on schedule. April for your super chat. Appreciate the support to the channel. Continue watching that area as it moves northwest, but I don't think it's going to tighten up or be tornadic. It's starting to make that northwest turn in the arc, and it seems like that's when these have all kind of lost their supercell characteristics. Kind of the name of the game in this situation. When one of these dies out, just keep going east or southeast. take a north option if that other storm continues to attempt to rotate. Thanks, Brad, for your super chat, by the way. But we'll see if this thing continues to rotate. If it does, I may want to divert and go north, but right now I'm satisfied moving east. Today's going pretty much as planned. Expected a bunch of these kind of cruddy little circulations to form. Come on, dude, why are you over here? On your phone, that's why. Keep moving east as these other storms come up toward Marshalltown. We can probably pick one of them off the line. Try to avoid the McDonald's again, but thank you everybody for all your super chats today. I know I missed a bunch of them toward the beginning of the stream, but when I'm driving around I don't always see them because we don't want to commit any more Class H felonies. If anybody's been watching since the beginning of the stream, you get the reference. But I do get a log of them at the end of the stream, so I do check them out. Thank you everybody, appreciate it. Blew about $2,000 last night, or this morning, right after I shut the stream down. I hit a giant piece of metal in the road and shredded one tire and pretty much damaged the other, and bent the two rims on the back, so I ended up getting 4 new wheels this morning and 4 new tires, because I'm not pissing around with half-ass mix-match tires. It's never a good idea, so that kind of sucked. Hence the resetting of the super chat goal, but thank you for the support, everybody. But kind of bake those costs into the monthly budget. I only get about 3 months out of a set of tires anyway. I got this vehicle, started using it the first week of August, and now it's October, so August, September. I got about 3 months out of them, so that's right about what I would expect. So they were starting to wear down to the point where I'd have to replace them anyway, so it wasn't the end of the world, but those steel wheels that a lot of these service vehicles come with, they just bend so easy. You hit a twig and they bend, and I'm just sick of it, so we put some nice aluminum wheels on. They actually look really nice. I'm going to drop south, guys. You can either go south now or go all the way to Marshalltown, but Danger W has another super chat. Yeah, well that's okay. We'll just we'll just put it all into the tire fund. It's all a cumulative thing, and we'll just subtract the dinner out of it. I guess we'll call it that. But no, it's appreciated, folks. I really appreciate everybody's support. many miles a year? About 100,000. This year we're probably going to be more like 115. Just a ton of miles. But that's also why I don't sweat too much about, you know, tires without wheels for this are about $1,200 for good tires. Get about 40-ish thousand out of them. The tires I get have a 60,000 mile warranty. Really, after about 40,000, they should probably be replaced, you know, with hydroplaning and everything. Because I really don't like them to wear down any more than 50%, you know, for hydroplaning and mud reasons. So you just kind of got to get used to it, and I just kind of replace them every 3 months. It's expensive, but it's kind of part of this. I mean, I see a lot of new chasers really struggling, and they complain about vehicle expenses, but that's just one thing. You know, when you're doing a job where your vehicle is literally like the number one tool in your toolbox, I mean, you just got to expect to put a bunch of maintenance into it. You know, I spend a bunch of money on vehicle maintenance, but it sucks. But you also got to remember that's about the same amount of money everybody else would be spending, but most normal people only drive 10 to 20,000 a year, so it's really not that big of a deal. Just kind of get used to it. I appreciate all your support, everyone. Sorry to anybody that I missed. I will see your super chats here at the end of the day. But I was gonna take Highway 30 farther east, but I want to go south, maybe end up over there toward Grinnell. I think we may actually eventually want to take this down to I-80. Maybe we just follow this whole mess down to I-80 and continue east. Thanks, Len, for the super chat. Yeah, Farm and Fleet's okay, so I'll tell you the reason I don't go to Farm and Fleet. And this, I'm not trying to bash anybody that goes there, but back in like 2017, I had an F-150 and it desperately needed an alignment because I just replaced the entire front end. Inner, outer tie rods, all this crap, right? So I literally needed an alignment. You could not drive without an alignment because it was that bad. I roll it down to Farm and Fleet because they were the only ones that would do an alignment. And thanks, Sarah. And Farm and Fleet calls me up 3 hours later and says, "Yeah, we can't do this alignment. You need outer tie rod ends." And I'm like, "What the f are you talking about? Outer tie rod ends? I just put them on." They said, no, these are old. They're rusted and seized." And I'm like, "You got the wrong truck." So I walk down there, and with my pair of channel locks and my big pair of vice grips, I crawl underneath my truck and I break the jam nut loose, and I'm moving the tie rod end by hand. And I walked in, I grabbed the service manager, and I'm like, "Dude, seriously?" And he goes, "Oh, we couldn't get it. It was seized." And I'm like, "Oh, that's a big fat lie, because I literally walked under here with a freaking pair of pliers and a vice grip. And you're telling me that you couldn't get it undone in your shop. You just didn't want to do it. You wanted to go home, which is fine. But I won't go back after that, because I feel like if they don't respect my vehicle enough to at least do what they said they were going to do and then lie about it, I don't want them touching it. I really don't. That bothered me. I honestly couldn't believe that. Like, they didn't even apologize. They were like, "Oh, sorry, our technician was lazy," or something. They're just like, "Oh, well, that's not how it was in the shop." Like, "Oh, no, it was, dude. Trust me." Yeah, I go to Discount Tire for tires just because they're all over the place. And then I can get them rotated, balanced, flat repairs, and all that crap for free. It's just easiest and works out the best. Bunch of water on the road here. It's starting to flood a little bit. Wow, we're just getting dumped on out here, aren't we? I don't know what that car's doing. Somebody had a super chat in there, but I missed you. I'll have to catch you at the end of the stream. Went by way too fast. Kind of a bad area for data here. It's just a big mess on radar right now. Holy cats. Right now, I'm just trying to get down to 80 and then we'll go east. That's going to put us on the back end of these, but really not much else I can do. They're all such a sloppy mess. I think we'll be out of this really heavy rain here, hopefully in about 5 minutes or so. We'll get going a little bit quicker. Get on I-80 down there at Newton. Well, one of these days we'll be out of the rain. I was hoping we would by now. It looks like we're about to come out of it, though. Okay, there we go, finally. Now we can get going again. It's an extended look at radar Omega here. It's that relatively straight line of storms that typically is an indicator here that our event is a little bit of a bust. Approaching Newton here momentarily. A little storm going over Newton right now. Tornado watch has been canceled for several counties, it looks like. Alright, so this is what, 14? I don't know. Yeah, we'll take this and go south. It's really the only option I got right now. Probably should have just went east on 30, but like I said, A lot of those storms up there were struggling when they got that far north. I figured our only option here is really to go east and maybe something will cross 80 later on, but right now it's not looking too promising. Today. Kind of a weird day. Might be well, it was an early start. Might be an early end. I don't know, but the day is definitely not over yet. Still might be able to find something. Might have some clear skies down here even. Should be coming up on I-80 pretty quick here, guys. That's good. That way we can get going east here and maybe position for something here in the future. Pretty easy day overall. We haven't even been streaming that long. I don't remember what time I turned the stream on, but I think it was only like 3 or 4 hours ago. We're in Newton right now. These fall setups in the Midwest are oftentimes kind of marginal. It's the fall setups that usually occur in the plains, Oklahoma, Texas, Kansas, and of course the Southeast, Dixie Alley type stuff. Usually those are the ones that are really more volatile. It's just a lot of times these Midwest fall setups, transitional season setups, really just don't do much. Stop down here at the first gas station I find. I think there's one here at the intersection. I think there's a couple of them. Alright, GPS says there's a Casey's up here. We'll go to that. Don't really need fuel, but I want to get fuel. Okay, guys, it is a four-way stop, not a four-way park. There we go. Next. That guy said screw it. That blue Jeep literally did not stop. Okay, whatever. He just blew right through the intersection. Like, okay. Casey's in what, 1 mile? Yeah, Casey's is usually a safe bet. The food options there are seriously hit or miss, though. Some Casey's have good food options, some have crap. Does that seriously say $2.92 for gas? You've got to be kidding me. No frickin' way. That's probably the E85. Yeah, it's the E85. Right? Yeah. 307 for regular. Oh, this Casey's. This Phillips over here has the Subway in it, where the Subway chef was giving me a hard time because we didn't order the sandwich by the numbers off of the menu. We're just like, hey, can we just get a sandwich with this on it? And they're like, do you mean a number, blah, blah, blah? And we're like, no. Well, you got to order it by the numbers. It's like, well, what I want isn't on the numbers. And then, like, just did not compute. And she got really mad and really annoyed. See, I've never ordered... I guess I didn't even really pay attention to the menu at Subway. Like, I've never ordered it by a menu item. I just told them what I wanted on the sandwich. And nobody's ever even questioned it until this chick here at this Subway over here last year. Or maybe it was this year. I think it was this year. Yeah, back in May or whatever. Yeah, she was, like, really, really upset about it. I don't know why. She took her job very seriously. Like, I wouldn't want to be on her bad side if I worked there. I don't know if this Casey's any good, though. Find out. This looks like one of those old ones, and they can be hit or miss. Can really be hit or miss. Okay, what's this dude doing? Alright, there you go. Wasn't sure if they were turning around or what the hell they were doing. Alright. You have to just stand by a minute, folks. I'm going to get fuel. Yeah, probably going to get something to eat.
Special attention, S Avenue, 230th. It's going to be eastbound 230th from S Avenue, Boone County. To report a reckless driver. Plate provided, Boy Adam, Henry Adam. It's going to be a silver 2005 Subaru. RP stated that vehicle was unable to maintain lane, through and into oncoming traffic and speeding. and this is going to be eastbound on 230th from S Avenue in Boone County. It's okay to state your own case, Boone County there, 1714. Hickman just went west of 10th with highway plate. Adam Mary Young, 481 AMY 481. Copy.
There's a bike trail, two-wheel sign that was taken out by this car. If you could let that car.
I'm going to call Discount Tire and tell them they better have one of those ready for me to pick up in Madison tomorrow. That's going to irritate.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, guys. I got to call Discount Tire. They've effed up my my wheels and tires because I can't, I swear to God, can't take this car anywhere and not have it come back half-ass half the time. You know, except for the few shops that we take it to. But I'm just so sick and tired of that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Holy shit. This guy about backed right into my bumper. Jesus. Hold on, I gotta call these Discount Tire.
Walking up to the front of the store right now, copying my brand.
This minivan about ran right into me. Hold on a second, guys. They forgot to put the center cap on the front tires, and I'm gonna see what they're gonna do about it.
Yeah, I don't want to show you too far off from this PDA. Sixton College.
It's kind of at the point where it's like I've spent like $20,000 with them over the past 5 years. I hope that they take care of me here and have that center cap ready for me.
Thank you for choosing Discount Tire and Pavilion. My name is Miguel. How may I help you today?
Hey, Miguel. I was in there this morning. I got some wheels and tires. I'm not from the area. I was traveling through, and I'll explain why that's important here in a second. But when you guys did my wheels, it looks like you didn't put the center cap on my front left wheel, and it looks kind of stupid. I'm from Madison, Wisconsin area. Is there any way you could have them set something aside for me? I can't drive back to Nebraska to get it. And it's just, I noticed it's missing off there, yeah. And I don't, because they screw in with little Allen screws, and it probably just got missed when it was getting put on.
Oh, shoot, Vince, I'm super sorry about that. So if you have a Discount Tire in your area, pop in, talk to them about it. They'll call me. Obviously, we'll cover the cost, but they'll get one coming for you.
Okay, so like, what's the,
Which
does it have? I guess does it have to be like ordered? Because here's why I'm wondering, because I'm never in one place for more than like 24 hours with this vehicle. I'm just trying to figure out what to do, because I just am kind of at the point where I'm just sick and tired, not your fault, but of having to like chase stuff around. Like,
yeah,
I
hear you.
didn't know if
you
they're
have like a home address you want me to send it to or something?
yeah, but I'm never home. Are they able to just unbox one? Like,
Let me see who has. Let me see if anybody keeps them in stock.
I didn't know if they're able to like break that stuff apart and like mark it as warranty or what.
They can. They'll just have to order one to replace, like if they have one in stock.
Okay.
You said you're going to be in Wisconsin?
Yeah, the Madison area. There's a couple in Discount Tires. There's like one in Janesville and a couple in Madison.
Yeah, there's a store in Waukesha.
Waukesha, yeah.
Waukesha? Yeah, they have 4 of those wheels in stock.
Okay. Would they be able to like maybe transfer one of those over to Madison by any chance?
I don't know how far that is. I'm not sure if they're able to, and I don't know that they'll get it there in time is the problem. I don't know how far that is, but usually they'll like FedEx it over.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, that's fine. I just got to get it on there for promote. So I mean, I guess I can do that. Is there like anything special I need to tell them, or?
I'm going to call them. I'm going to have them save something in the system for you.
Okay, that's fine. I appreciate it.
Yeah, they're on Spring City Lane in Waukesha. Just stop by that store, and I'll give them a shout right now. Let them know.
Okay, is that the only store in town?
Yeah, it looks like it's the only one that has it. Yeah.
Well, I was just asking if I Google it, or as you said on Spring something Drive.
Yeah, Spring City Lane.
Spring City Lane. Okay, I'll put that in my my notes here.
Okay, perfect.
All right, I appreciate it. Again, not anybody's fault. Shit happens, but all right, no problem. Thanks again.
All right, I'll give them a shout.
Yep. Bye. Christ. Well, at least they're decent about it, but I got to drive 2 hours out of my way tomorrow to go get this. That's how anal I am about this car, guys. You know, we need to take care of it. I want my hubcaps on here. It looks like shit without it. You know, we're taking pictures and videos of this thing 24/7. I can't have it looking like crap, so. I mean, you know, you witnessed it. Discount Tire still seems to care about the customers. It might not be the most ideal solution, but at least they give a shit. Some of these companies don't. Some of these companies will be like, huh, LOL, yeah, we'll ship one to you. You'll see it in 3 months. I have to drive pretty much to Milwaukee to go get one of these tomorrow. Yeah, I got to drive pretty much to Milwaukee to go get a cap. He was willing to FedEx me one, but I don't want to do this. I can't do that stuff because I never know when I'm going to be home, and it looks stupid taking pictures of this all the time, you know. But at least they weren't assholes about it. I thought they were going to tell me to go get bent.
What, you just saw and said they never installed it, or what?
Yeah, and they must not have, because they screw on there with 3 little Allen screws, so it's not like it would have just fallen off of there. And I would have heard that damn thing fall off, too. It would have went flying.
Yeah, typically they're not quiet.
Yeah, so there you go. Discount Tire doesn't suck. So, if Discount Tire, if you're watching, not saying I need a sponsorship, but I added it up, and in the past like 5 years, I've spent like $20,000 with your company. Maybe we could maybe get a 5% coupon on my next tires or something. It'd be fantastic. I ain't asking for much. Maybe just like $5 off. Maybe a handshake, maybe even a hug. I don't know. Free car air freshener. I don't know, guys. Tell you what, I just gave you some great promo there. I told you to everybody that you didn't suck. I always feel bad for these customer service people, though, when you call about something like that. Because it's really difficult to explain why I can't just do stuff the normal way. And then typically these really positive customer service people will recognize that you're going off on a tangent and they just want to make you happy, so then they'll cut you off and be like, oh no, it's okay, just come back. But then it's like, no, stop, listen to my story here so it makes sense. Not their fault, but like these it's always a pain in the ass, and it's not necessarily their fault, but when stuff like this happens, because I don't know when I'm going to be home, I don't know, I never know stuff like this, so shipping one to home doesn't always work very well.
Just issued a new MD 3 minutes ago from eastern Iowa, extending all the way down into west central Illinois.
Hello. Yeah. Shit, okay. Well, if you FedExed one of those or shipped me one, how long do you think it would take? That sucks. Okay. Well, do you have anybody in like eastern Iowa, like Dubuque or like Rockford, Illinois area? Okay. Because I know there might be one or two in Rockford. I mean, anything that's like, you know, just kind of within that 150-mile circle. Shit, I don't even know where that is. Oh, Cedar Rapids. Do they have one right now? I'm actually about to drive through there. Blair's Ferry. Okay, I mean, if they got one, I'll be driving through there. Well, they're probably closing, aren't they? Hold on, let me look and see what the GPS says here. Stand by 1 second.
Yeah, do you want to give me the exact address?
I'll just Google it here. I'm pretty sure I know where it is.
So we got 2 stores there.
Oh yeah, definitely not. It has me there at 6:40, so that ain't gonna work.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
No, definitely not. Yeah, I'm not. That's, well, yeah, that would be like a 4-hour drive from home for me. I guess, like, is there anywhere that's relatively, like, you know, Madison, Dubuque, Rockford, Janesville, Waukesha, whatever, any of those, is there any way they could just, well, do any of them have it at all? Even if I had to go over on tomorrow or Monday, I mean, yeah, that tri-state area there is fine. It's all kind of within the same drive time. I've never even heard of it. If that's probably getting into Chicago. It's probably terrible. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's down in Chicago down there. You get shot when you drive down there. If there's nobody else, for some reason a lot of those stores over my way don't have these wheels. It seemed like everybody over your way did. If there's no other, you don't see any other option, then I guess if you could ship me one, whatever. I mean, if that's your best bet, I mean, at least you tried, I guess. Well, they didn't, unless they accidentally left it down there, but I don't know if you'd even be able to find it at this point. That one's okay, but I'll give you an actual shipping address. Okay, so not the guy's fault, but I'm not getting one of those for weeks. It's just irritating. Now my truck looks absolutely stupid for several weeks, so that's great. At least the guy tried. It would be nice though if these bigger companies like Discount Tire would allow these managers to do more than what they're allowed to do. Instead of basically forcing him to call the manufacturer and get it, it would be nice if they could just allow him to locate another wheel and just remove the cap and figure it out from there. That's what you get for blowing like $1,500. A half-assed job. Not that it's their fault, but it's just too bad that the corporate side of things can't allow these managers a little bit better way to resolve problems. That's what it comes down to. You were saying something. I was on the phone. You said something about an MD. I was on the phone.
Oh, they just issued an MD for our area all the way to West Central Illinois. That additional watch is unlikely.
But that's all right. At least that manager there tried. It's always the corporate side of things that sucks ass. You know, it's just too bad that a customer has spoken for the wheels that are in Milwaukee or whatever. It's like, yeah, okay, that's cool, but I just spent a crap ton of money with you guys. You know, maybe you could make it work. Oh well. That's why I told him it's not his fault. Hopefully they give these managers a little more support when it comes to this stuff. But yeah, these storms don't look very good, guys. They're not very healthy. We'll keep heading east for now, though. Probably, when I get stopped tonight, I should probably see if I can just order that damn center cap for that wheel myself. I'm even willing to pay for it. I don't care. I'm one of these people where I take a lot of pride in my, keeping my things nice, and it just looks god-awful ugly as hell without that. So maybe I'll just order one and send them a receipt. So I'm going to keep the stream going for a little while yet. See if we find anything. call it a day at this point. I'm not seeing anything on radar here that's got me even remotely interested. This stuff's all dying out. All this here is going to continue moving off to the north. I just don't think it's going to be worth a whole lot. I'm going to keep the dash camera rolling in the Radar Omega app, though, so if anything does happen. Thanks, Darla. But thank you, everybody, for your support today. It's been fun. I don't know when our next live stream will be. It'll be a little bit down the road. What the hell is that? What the hell? That's what we need. But, yeah, I had fun. Thanks again, everyone. We're just out of severe weather to chase. It's over. Thank you again, everybody. I don't know when our next live storm chase will be. It's probably not gonna, it ain't going to be this weekend, I'll tell you that. But it'll be sometime next week. YouTube channel members, you'll have an update in the morning. I'll maybe give you my thoughts on the long range. Thanks again, though, everyone. I had a fun day. If anything changes, I'll be back, but I don't think it's gonna. So until next time, everyone, take care. Have a good night.